Hello, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson. Joined by Grant Hill and Clark. Kellogg. We'll hear from reporter Allie LaForce in a moment.
Here we go.
So the Rockets win the tip. Van Vliet outside. Back to Thompson. If you like slow-paced basketball, you've come to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
And now the Sixers on the break. Here's Oubre. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Joel Embiid with the board. And Maxi's got the ball here for Philadelphia. Here's George. It's good.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
And Houston has possession. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Brooks from outside. The rebound by Maxey. Now the 76ers with it. It's been 8 unanswered for them. George. A quick shot there. It's off target.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
On the wing, Brooks. Van Vliet outside. Clock at 6. For 3. Paul George pulls down the board. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And out of bounds, Houston will have it. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
BA, Fred VanVleet said, I've been a leader on pretty much every team that I've ever played for. I'm a leader in life. It's just something you either have or you don't. Something you got to work at. Some guys will gravitate towards it and some won't. Brian, is it that simple?
Well, I think most of his teammates value what he has to say, for sure. And Ime Udoka has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. VanVleet scanning the floor. They still need this. Pass to Green. VanVleet on the wing. Now Şengün. Embiid covers. Here's Green. Embiid with a nice defensive effort. Philadelphia leading by 6. The Rockets went from 22 to 41 wins last year, finishing right at 500, Clark.
Great progress by Houston. Just missed the play-in in the West. They would have easily made that same play-in tournament in the East. A huge step forward for the Rockets, no doubt. And I think it's a team that can sustain that trajectory.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
It's George on the drive. Dunk by George.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Now here's Green. No points so far. VanVleet right side. And there's the call on Amin Thompson. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
It's George on the wing. .54 seconds left in the first. Embiid misses. Rockets trail by 8. Here's Green. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Green doing work inside. Feels like he can score on just about anybody.
George scanning the floor. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Tari Eason.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players could learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
And he sinks the second. Rockets trail by 8. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Back to Holiday. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Here's George. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Philadelphia up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. They've had incredible success defensively. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Here's McCain. Here's Edwards. 2 points. That one goes.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And here they go on a free run to the bucket. And it's Butler with the jam.
This is intelligent basketball, forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
Holiday surveying the floor. Outside Eason. Drains the triple. Eason's got his first 3 points of the game. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Nifty move. Whitmore. Outside Holiday. Outside Eason. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Edwards. Eason, good. Eason's got 5 points in the quarter. And it's Butler with the ball for the 76ers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Off with the layup. Rockets trail by 9. Here's Whitmore. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Shows the ability to read and react by finding an open teammate up court.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Knocks it loose. Out of bounds. Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Drummond grabs the miss. Philadelphia leading by 9. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Rockets showing improvement. Head coach Ime Udoka said, quote, when you rely on your young guys, you're constantly trying to instill habits that'll carry them for the rest of their careers. It's mistakes and tendencies you have to try to break continually. Just staying positive. We see glimpses of how close we can be.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
And this is what Van Vliet is known for, a volume three-point gunner who shoots it well.
Here's Yabusele. Pass to McCain. Six to shoot. Lets it go from 11. And Drummond with the jam.
Hey, if you don't box out Drummond, this happens. He's an exceptional offensive rebounder who can hurt you big time with the putbacks.
Outside, Green. Green takes it to the rack.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to review the game plan. Both teams will make substitutions. There's a minute 26 left in the second. Here's Grimes. He's scoreless. From the high post. George, no good. Rockets trail by 6. Pass to Brooks. Here's Whitmore. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You know, you don't like the foul, but if the alternative is giving up a dunk, it's an easy choice to make. I think it sets a tone for your defense around the rim. Make them earn it.
After years of finishing at the bottom of the West, things are looking up for the Rockets, Clark.
You know, B.A., they've done a really good job of drafting and developing players. That combination can allow you to move forward. And along with signing complementary veterans, that adds to the mix as well. And they've done a nice job. And they've got future draft capital, too. So the Rockets are certainly on the rise.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
29 seconds left in the first half. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid packs it down.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
On the wing, Thompson. Outside, Green. Thompson right side. Brooks outside. Back to Thompson. Pass to Şengün. Outside, Green. Here's Thompson. And he drops it in from the low post. Thompson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Sixers on top, leading by just 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. So it's Philadelphia now. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And George with the jam.
Showing you the vertical that time. Paul George throwing it down.
Outside, Green. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Embiid misses. Rockets trail by 4. Down low. Thompson. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Thompson's got 8.
Nice to see such unselfish play from Green, putting the team ahead of himself.
The kick out to Maxey. George outside. Another shot. Brooks with the rebound. Thompson in the post. Brooks outside. Pass to Green. Thompson left side for the tie. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Embiid stiff-arming that shot with authority. No mercy.
Oubre with it. Defended by Şengün. Oubre can't hit. Green for 3. Can't get it to drop. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. That's tipped. Brooks from outside. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Embiid from outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. 7 points in the game.
Defense will have to get out on Embiid. He's dangerous at all 3 levels.
Van Vliet outside. On the wing, Thompson. Give him 8 points now. Good work defensively by Oubre. The Sixers lead by 5. George, right side. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Dillon Brooks. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
And that one good.
Nice find by Thompson. Now, good to see him sharing the ball like this.
George, a deep three. Philadelphia with another miss. Rockets trail by 5. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Back to Thompson. Outside, Green. Back to Thompson. Ooh, nice D from George.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his mates in the last quarter.
And Oubre gets it to go.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Thompson left side. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Three-pointer Embiid. One minute left in the third quarter. Outside Oubre. To the right side. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Inside. Embiid gets the advantage.
And, you know, pressure doesn't get to Embiid. Nice job there recognizing the shot clock was winding down.
Pass to Thompson. "40 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball."
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Lowry surveys the D. Here's Yabusele. Got a hand on it.
Lots of athleticism for the long center. Sengun getting it done.
Here's McCain. Shoots over Thompson. Philadelphia with another miss. Edwards pulls it in. There's the three. No good on the buzzer beater. The third quarter comes to a close. Philadelphia on top, leading by. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Rockets trail by 5. Outside Whitmore. Pass to Sengun. Smith outside. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, he was just a skosh late on the contest. That's going to be a goaltend for sure.
Now Philadelphia with it. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Lowry. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he don't.
Smith no good. Philadelphia leading by 4. Here's McCain. The kick out to Edwards. Lowry outside. 6 on the shot clock. And the shot's good.
A burly, bruising point guard. Lowry is good at using that upper body strength to fight through contact.
Pass to Smith. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Outside Holiday. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. And Sengun gets it to go.
He's got a real nice feel for the game. Sengun's quick to make the most of an open look when it avails itself.
Lowry drives in. Left side, Edwards. Pass to McCain. Drummond with the screen. Lowry, right side. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by Houston. Right side, Easton. Here's Sengun. Smith outside. Whitmore with it. To the middle. Nice move. And there's a nice layup by Sengun. And it's now just a 1-point Philadelphia lead.
Sengun, a force in the lane. That's where he does most of his damage.
Drummond with the screen. And he lobs it up top. Back comes Houston in transition. Holiday with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards to take the lead. Sengun. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Now Lowry. Here's Yabusele, covered by Smith. Smith with the rebound. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
To the paint. Here's George. And miss after miss right now. And it's Green with the ball for Houston. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Thompson scanning the floor. And Embiid with the block. George outside. The three. Philadelphia with another miss.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Oh, that certainly could be costly. In a close one, those kinds of mistakes can really give the other team momentum.
Pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
So Embiid on top of things there, folks, recognizing a big possession and commanding the ball.
Van Vliet outside. Right side Green. And here is Thompson. He connects.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Pass to Embiid. 17-foot shot on the way. Rebounded by Green. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A. The clock is theirs to burn.
Now Thompson. To the left side wing. Sengun, the open look. And it's good.
That's for playing the fucking computer.
And that is
Shitty
a
ass bitch.
gigantic shot from Alperen Sengun, showing he can be counted on in the clutch. And you know Embiid wants the ball in these situations. He wants that shot. He wants to come through for his team.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
Game over.
And so he drops them both.
It's over.
3-point game.
What composure at the line. Forcing your opponent to look for the three-pointer now.
For 3, Maxey. Misses the 3. And they foul intentionally.
It's over.
That's what they have to do at this point.
That's for playing the fucking computer the whole game, shitty dude. Got your ass whooped. Came back and whooped that ass. You thought I was going quick, didn't you?
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. George for 3. The shot off that time.
So shitty, and I made it. You shitty, and I made this shit.
And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Clark.
We have an interconference affair lined up for you today as the Boston Celtics come in for this one. Bringing you another edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan. And we're pleased to have on the sidelines tonight, David Aldridge.
Easy money for Kristaps Porzingis. That's 7-3 we're talking about.
A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. No good from outside. And it's Porter with the ball for the Nuggets. And we all hear talk about Jrue Holiday's defense. But you know, Doris, he is much more than that. You've said it countless times.
Kevin, this is a guy who's a tremendous rebounder for a guard, a very willing playmaker. He can carry scoring burden if you need him to, but he's also willing to take a very limited number of shots. It's all about the team with him.
Here's Holiday following the basket by Jokic. Holiday. The wide open look here for Porzingis. That three off target had some space there after the little pump fake. Pass to Brown. Back to Jokic. Kicks it out to Gordon. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Outside Porter. Off target from outside. And here's Boston. Outside Tatum. Now Holiday. Back to Tatum. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Gordon with no one around, and he's good on the three ball.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Tatum on the wing. And it's Jokic with the rebound.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
On the wing, Porter. Deep two from Murray. Rebound, Boston.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Holiday gets the bucket.
And capable of making these in his sleep. Holiday has tremendous confidence and touch on that mid-range.
And the way the Celtics can attack teams' doors with their 5-out set, it's impossible to fully defend it.
Kevin, there is so much space on the floor because they have shooters at every single position and guys who balance that shooting with an ability to get off the dribble drive. This is as good an offense as we've seen.
Now here's Tatum. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Yeah, Jason Tatum's jumper is just so pure. This guy is on point with the midi right now.
A crossover. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. Uncovered. No good that time. The Nuggets trailed by 3. Here's Brown. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. We'll now go to David Aldridge, who spoke with Coach Handelman. David.
He knows how much Jason Tatum can impact the game. And Coach told me Tatum has improved the way he reads the game, how he responds to a defense, to be crisp.
We are live, the home of the Raptors in wonderful Toronto. The excitement of the NBA is on the way. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony in a pair. Of Hall of Famers with us, Doris Burke and David Aldridge. And Greg, what stands out for both of these rosters is that they both feature top-tier athleticism.
And Kevin, that bodes well for us, right? There's a lot of speed, some great athleticism. I'm sure we're going to get some highlight reel plays tonight.
Here's Dick. To the paint. Out to Ingram. From past the arc. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Silky three-point shot by Ingram. Just goes to the arc and knocks it down.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. It's a 3-point game. And the defense of this Raptors team, Craig, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
Here's Dick after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Nobody near Barnes. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
This is a huge part of Scotty Barnes' development. Can he knock down the long ball?
Spins. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. It's rebounded by Barrett.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Back to Barnes. To the left side wing. Here's Pirtle. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, with big hands and nice touch, Pirtle knows how to finish in the post. This guy has a lot in his arsenal.
They get it again. And stolen by Barnes. Dick wide open. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And it's Hartenstein in the corner. 4 on the shot clock. Looking to end the run. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. It's been a quick start here for Toronto. Pirtle with the ball. Back to Barrett. Raptors moving the ball around. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Just 5 on the clock. Quickly with a wide open look. A 3-pointer is right on target.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that 3-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
Here's Agbaji. Here's Quickly. Down low. Pass to Agbaji. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Count it.
Oh, boy, how slippery is SGA on the dribble drive? Just so difficult to stay in front of him.
With every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you'll find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Raptors are rebuilding with purpose. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, we're doing a good job at the start of this process, selecting the right people that care and are very committed to each other. That's a good baseline to build on. Kevin, slowly, the pieces are falling into place.
David, you're so right. He is great at developing those young players. Another shot. Here's Hartenstein, and he banks in the layup. Hartenstein's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Thunder. On the wing quickly. Here's Walter. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Outside, Dort. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Quickly looking it over. To the middle. It could go. And so it's Toronto with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We come back right after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Wallace outside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Castleton pulls it down. George, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Here's Abaji. Pass to Quickly. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Wiggins with it. Beyond the arc. Mobo with the rebound. Off with the layup. Thunder trailing by 13. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Caruso looking for an opening. Wallace outside. Fires for three. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after Toronto got the three-pointer. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Pass to Abaji. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Abaji's got 6 points.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Walter, good. He has 7. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Toronto leading by 15. Here's Mobo. There's 1:47 left in the first half. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots. Here's Oklahoma City now. Stolen by Quickly. Here's Mobo. Pass to Castleton. Here's Mobo. Lays it up off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 17.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around it.
To halt the run, Wallace misses. Toronto with the ball. 17-point lead, their biggest. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Here's Shed. Drives to the hoop. That's tipped. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Dort misses. Raptors leading by 17. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Here's Oklahoma City now. Dort wide open. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Dort's got his second bucket.
Boy, tremendous job having hands ready, feet prepared. Catch and shoot opportunity for Lou Dort is good.
Thunder trailing by 15 on the wing. Williams. Back to Dort. Here's Wallace. His three-pointers off the mark. Here's Shed. Deflects the pass. And so that's the end of the first half. It's the Raptors up by 15. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Thunder trailing by 15. Right side, Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren wide open. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Here's Shed. Hasn't made one yet. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Shed. Leading by 12. Lets it go with a 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Williams with a clean look. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams, Doris, has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, Absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a #2 option and, frankly, borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame, and he fits in personality-wise.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. We thank you for the report. And Toronto has possession following Lu Dort's 3. 5 to shoot. Fires from the wing. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. To the inside. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Williams for 3. Agbaji pulls it in.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And here is Quickly. He's got 8. Here's Mobo. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
The Raptors shooting their first free throw this game. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. On the wing, Williams. Back to Dort. A shake. Gilgeous-Alexander. And such a nice move to make the basket work.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Pass to Quickly. Just 4 to shoot. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Thunder trailing by 10. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Now Caruso. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. From downtown, Walter can't get it to go. On offense, here are the Thunder. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Williams from outside bangs home the trifecta. Williams has got it back down to within single digits for the Thunder. Here's Quickly. Pass to Mobo. Now Quickly. 8 points for him. Here's Mobo. There's the 3. Good on the three-point shot. Mobo's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, the defense daring him to shoot, and he makes them pay for their disrespect.
Caruso with the ball. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Left side, Williams. He's looking for Hartenstein and finds him. Good, great play by Williams to set it up.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Fires from deep. Walter, good. Walter's got 10 points in the game.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Better to be lucky than good. Got that shot to fall.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Basket counts.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Drills the three-pointer.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
Baseline J on the way. And so it's Toronto in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Looking good at this point. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Here's Ingram. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for two. Ingram's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Raptors. Pass to Chang. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. For three, Holmgren. Raptors leading by 10. Here's Barrett. Now Dick. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about that? Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, big-time defender, and sends that one back.
Pass to Williams. Fires the three. And it's Toronto with the rebound. 17 points was their biggest margin. Barrett wide open. He fires. From outside off the mark. Thunder trailing by 10. Holmgren with it. Chang with a clean look. Poked away. Barnes down low. Out to Ingram. Shot clock at 6. Toronto needs to get off his shot. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Raptors lead by 13.
And this is Ingram's attitude. He's ready to fire away as soon as the ball hits his hand.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. Boucher with the rebound.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
A three-pointer off the mark. Thunder trailing by 13. Pass to Chang. Oklahoma City moving it around. Back to Holmgren. To end the drought. The Thunder with another miss. Toronto leading by 13. Dick can't get it to go. Barnes with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Took him no time at all on that one. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for Toronto.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Ingram outside. Pass to Barrett. Now here's Barnes. Shot clock at 5. Back to Barrett. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barrett's got his first 3 points of the game.
Wow, the answer from R.J. Barrett. That three-point big-time delivery.
He takes it in, and he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Raptors.
Their superior ball handling won it for them.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And here is Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. They need this. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Here's Dick. And it's off from three-point range. And an intentional foul right there.
Nigga, I pause it because you fouled me, bro. I'm tired of that shit. Keep fouling me and shit. You fouling me. Why you fouling me and won't stick me? You keep fouling me, bro. GG's, bro. GG's, bro. You keep fouling me, bro. That's why I'm quitting. Because you fouling me. And I was fucking eating at the same time. At the beginning of the game, I was eating. Bet you I won't lose this one, though.
We'll see the Cleveland Cavaliers taking on the Los Angeles Lakers. Thanks for tuning in, everyone, to this broadcast of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, with David Aldridge roaming the sideline. And if you claim to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Outside Garland. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Garland. It's hauled in by Goodwin. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. And now just over a minute played here in the first. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Creating space, Doncic will move defenders around.
And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
Here's Doncic. Darius Garland picking up that last basket. Takes a three. No good. Fires it up. Here's Allen. And that one good.
So much reach. Allen using that wingspan to his advantage.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Briefly spoke with J.J. Redick. So for much of the brief time I had with him, he was talking about Evan Mobley. He said this kid is not a kid. This is a mature big man who affects all aspects of the game at both ends. But in particular, he's worried about Mobley's defensive presence and his ability to guard every position on the floor. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And it's the Lakers' ball. Doncic looking it over. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And we know Doncic has limitless range, but for him, it's about becoming more consistent from deep.
Outside Garland with the shot. Again, the Cavaliers score.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
No one near James as he lets it go. Offline with the baseline jumper. Mitchell with it. Now defended by Goodwin. Pass to Mitchell. Hunter, no one around him. Off target from three-point range.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Here's Doncic. And that one is off. Excellent D there from Allen. And the improvement, RJ, from Garland's dribble drive game has been immense.
Kevin, his confidence when he is ready to attack is next level. He's got great footwork. He's got a great handle. Very few defenders can stay in front of him in a one-on-one situation.
Shot clock at 3. Elbow shot. Mobley misses. And so Doncic will bring it up for L.A. Pass to Hayes. Doncic with it. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
The skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
Back to Allen. Goodwin with the steal. Doncic with it. Garland picks him up. Kicks it out to James. And the foul. Was called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 12. From outside, off the mark. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Out to the right wing. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Here's Okoro. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Hunter. The 3. Cans it from downtown.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Doncic way outside. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Lakers. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
Goes back up. The shot's good from Hayes. Hayes has got the opening field goal of the second quarter for Los Angeles. For 3, Hunter. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And the defense has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
And it's Doncic missing. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
Yeah, they do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Here's Jerome. Scoreless thus far. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. If you think Luka Doncic makes amazing shots in the games, you should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. I like to have fun, so sometimes I just try some new stuff. And of course, Kevin, he always feels like they're going in.
Thank you, D.A. He is a magician with the ball. A very creative mind, and it's fun to watch. Here's Strus after Luka Doncic's bucket. Pass to Mobley. Now, here's Okoro. Here's Hunter. It's tipped, and he gets it back. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Hunter's got it all tied up now for Cleveland. Doncic with it. He's picked up by Mobley. And here is Hachimura. A three-pointer off the mark. Now Mobley. Pass to Hunter. There's the triple. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
This is something that Mobley is still developing, but nice to see him take a confident shot from the arc.
Here's Hachimura. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Hachimura's got himself on the board with 3 there. Goodwin with the steal. And here's the fast break. LeBron leading the way. Lakers working the ball around now. James absorbing hits on the drive. RJ, one league rule that has gotten a lot of attention. Carrying the basketball.
Oh, these guys carry the ball at a ridiculous rate. Even Allen Iverson used to do it, and then eventually he took it out of his game. But yeah, the referees could clean it up a little bit, I'll be honest.
The Cavaliers trailing. Strus with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Wow, the athleticism of LeBron James.
Look, getting inside positioning is what he wants. Like, once that man gets in there and gets moving, oh, he's going to finish that dunk.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Doncic, here we go. That's a good one. Here's Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And proving to be effective around the rim. Hachimura leaving no doubt about that one.
Here's Jerome. They need this. Hits the three-point bomb.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Here's Doncic. Mobley with the block.
Such long arms. Mobley is tough to do anything against.
Hunter with it. And Hachimura picks him up defensively. And he comes up with the deuce.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Pass to Hayes.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
And something you see with the Lakers, they really trust their role players, don't they, Richard?
Yeah, LeBron does a great job of empowering his group. That's why he's top 5 in the league all time in assists. If you earn his trust, he will give you a ton of space to work. The Lakers know that they can only go as far as their great group of role players.
It's Allen on the wing. Pass to Mitchell. Kicks it out to Allen. Here's Mobley. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Mobley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Tie game in Los Angeles. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. And here's Milton. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Pass to Reeves. Here's Finney-Smith. Shot clock at 5. On the high post, he drills it. And the Lakers lead by 2.
I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. Lakers shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Now, here's Milton. Driving the lane. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. For Los Angeles, they have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. First one falls for him. He's off on the second. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Pass to Mobley. Here's Jerome. Defended by Milton. Mobley wide open. No good from outside. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Reeves outside. Now Milton. No good on the 3.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
So, Richard, when you look at Max Strus, what does he provide for this team?
Well, one, he's battle-tested, Kevin. He's a fearless shooter, and he's a guy that can get on a roll and hit clutch shots.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 50 threes a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strengths. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A. Now, here's Strus. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Jerome. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
No one near Reeves as he lets it go. Buries it from three-point range.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Cavaliers moving the ball around. Strus with it. And that one drops.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Now Reeves. Pass to Finney-Smith. Reeves outside. Fires the 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Mitchell wide open. They get it back. Here's Jerome. Inside. Second chance shot. Kicks it out to Allen. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Here's Mobley. The shot goes down, and it gets this game back to even. Mobley's got 10 points in the game.
Oh, Mobley. Okay, I see you showing off that shooting ability.
On the wing, Reeves. Back to Finney-Smith. From deep. Mobley with the rebound.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Pass to Finney-Smith. To the middle. Here's Connect. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Jared Allen.
A young man who knows how to use his strength. Connect doesn't let the foul stop it.
As a junior college product, Dalton Connect, Greg, didn't have a traditional path to the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin, spent 2 years at a JC, 2 more at a small Division I program, then used his extra year of eligibility to transfer to Tennessee, and there he became a first-team All-American and turned himself into a first-round pick.
And here's Reeves outside. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Outside, Green. Pass to Mobley. Good if it goes. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Cavaliers. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Cavaliers leading. Pass to Thompson. Lane with the block. LeBron right side. Offline with his 3. And here are the Cavaliers now. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And the Lakers with possession here. They trail by 3. LeBron fights his way through.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
Back to Garland. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Back to Doncic. Trying to find Len. Gets it to him. Pass to Hachimura. 5 on the clock. James, no good. The Cavaliers on offense. They lead by 1. In the corner, Okoro with it. Strus with it. Guarded by Doncic. And here is Hunter. Pass to Strus. Now Wade. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Now, here's Doncic. Pass to Len. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. We've seen some great competition in this one.
Yeah, 7 already in the game, and I think it shows you how well these 2 teams match up with one another.
Kicks it out to Garland. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. The Lakers in the lead. Now, here's Doncic. That's a good one. 3-pointer. The three-pointer is right on target.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Doncic with the steal. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Down low. Here's Len. And he uses the glass on the layup. Now it's a 6-point Laker lead. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Mitchell outside. Clock at 6. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Alex Len picks one up.
Tricky move by Mitchell with the pump fake, baiting the defender.
Los Angeles making a switch here. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
He needed to convert on all of those. Missed opportunities at the line are the last thing they need right now.
Pass to Hayes. Kicks it out to James. Here's Doncic. Smooth finish inside by LeBron.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
Building out this lead brick by brick, they have taken a very methodical approach.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And it's sent back by Allen. Hachimura. Rebounded by Allen.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Doncic outside. LeBron James on the wing. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
Was there ever any doubt who they were going to go to? LeBron James is clutch. And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game because this one looks a bit out of reach. Oh, Donovan Mitchell, huge bucket. That man is fearless.
There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And the technical free throw is good.
And that could end up being a critical point in this game to give them a 2-possession lead on the technical.
Fires from deep. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
No time to waste on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And now down to a 1-possession game. Those foul shots, huge.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. So neither attempt will fall that time for him.
Yeah, just a golden opportunity that's lost right there. Now, we still got a game.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2. But if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Okoro with it to tie it up. Here's Allen. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to...
Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. With two Hall of Famers, Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. To the paint. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
Booker. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Now here's Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Yeah, that's the size and reach of Kevin Durant at the rim. Yes, sir.
And Fox has got the ball here for the Spurs. Here's the teardrop. And it's good on the layup.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Kept alive. Outside Booker. Knocks down the long J. Booker's got 5 points.
They set him up. Booker's going to knock it down. Great execution there.
All right, Doris, what's kind of an unsung stat you appreciate about the Suns lineup?
Wow, they are so gifted offensively. So I'd have to say very good at getting to the free throw line. That's important. Very good at baiting defenders and putting your opponent into the bonus. That's big. Attacking into coverage. They get to spend plenty of time at the free throw line. It's an underrated advantage, B.A.
Uncharacteristic trip to the line for him. Just lost his feel on those shots.
Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. 5 points in the game.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
And San Antonio has possession after the basket by Phoenix on the other end.
Right there, Fox using his length to do damage inside.
Now here's Beal. Bassey pulls it in.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Here's Fox. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Vassell. And now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Greg Popovich.
We discussed Bradley Beal. The focus for them on the defensive end, coach telling me that Brad's a guy who averaged 30 points a game in this league, the sign of a special scorer, so they need to figure out a way to make Beal uncomfortable, saying maybe they'll put some length on him. Let's see if that works on Beal. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. And the three-pointer goes.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Fox for three. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Well, you can see why the defense dared him to shoot it. That's not really his spot.
Outside Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bassey pulls it in.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
Up top, Beal. Outside Booker. Knocks down the triple. Booker's got 8 points.
Yes, so good to see Booker knocking down the corner triple. A go-to scorer with considerable range.
On the wing, Vassell. Back to Fox. There's the three. Richards pulls it in. The Suns lead by 3. It's Durant with a drive. Second shot opportunity. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Booker for 3. Rebound by San Antonio.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And that'll be San Antonio's ball as it goes out of bounds. Spurs able to keep the possession. Phoenix making a switch here. We've got 22 seconds left in the first. Oh, rejected by Allen. Allen on the wing. Beal outside. Fires the three. Hits a three-pointer.
Well, that is so easy for Bradley Beal. From three, no problem.
A good look from Johnson. And he drops that one in.
Well, 9 times out of 10, that probably is a miss, but somehow he finds a way.
There's Plumlee with a three. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Phoenix out in front. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Phoenix?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
From outside the arc. And Jones good for three. Jones has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Johnson on the wing. The three is up. O'Neal pulls it in.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Rebound by San Antonio. Here's Castle. Still without a bucket. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Mason Plumlee.
You love the frame and the length Castle brings to the guard position.
You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
Beal, that one's good.
Well, Bradley Beal does not need to handle the ball to be a threat. He gets to the catch-and-shoot game and makes the defense pay.
Here's Paul. It's hauled in by Beal. The Suns lead by 8. Outside O'Neal. Dunn outside. Beal with it. 6 points for him. Shot clock at 6. This one for three. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili. And so Paul will bring it up for the Spurs. Here's Johnson. Inside. Bassey. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And good patience from Johnson to wait for his man to open up.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Bradley Beal is settling in as one of multiple stars in Phoenix. He said it's been an adjustment for sure. You go from being very ball dominant to now you share the dominance, and it's a sacrifice and also an adjustment of learning a totally different role. Brian, he says it's a process, but one he embraces.
Good point. Thanks, Allie. And here's Beal. Three-pointer. Beal with another miss. And that one is hammered home.
How about Castle? He'll take any chance he gets to finish with power.
Outside Jones. Pass to Beal. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. From the arc. San Antonio with a rebound.
He's cold from distance here in the second quarter. May want to try a different approach moving forward.
Here's Paul. And the baseline jumper, no good. The Suns lead by 4. Beal, right side. Pass to Dunn. Now Jones. And here's Beal. Three-pointer. His 6th miss of the game. Just 2 for 8 now. To the inside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Here's Castle. Lets it go from 11. And off the glass. That one's good. Castle's got 6 points in the quarter.
You know, he didn't need the leaner with the defense playing off him, but it was sure in his rhythm.
Pass to Jones. Now here's Beal. Back to Jones. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili. Spurs trail by 3. Johnson for 3. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
I like Johnson's focus at the perimeter. He's pretty careful about when he shoots the 3.
Jones from outside. The rebound by the Spurs. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Takes the 3. Fires in the triple. And it's a 3-point Spurs lead.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Jones misses. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Mamukelashvili, no good. Beal surveying the D. Gets it off. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. San Antonio on top. They're up by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. All right, Doris, you think this heliocentric style of play can lead to championship success?
Brian, this is such a big-time question, and I think a difficult one to answer. By heliocentric, we mean that the best player on your team is making up a greater percentage of the usage, meaning the ball is in their hands more. What that has led to are some of the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. But does it lead to championships? That is the answer to the question we all seek.
Outside for Booker. The 3. And Beal hits from deep. Beal's got 12 points.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Devin Booker is a 2-guard, Doris. What's Book do that makes him special at that position?
I mean, so many things in terms of his skill. He's an elite shooter. He has become an excellent decision maker. He can get to the mid-range. He's a 3-level scorer. There's so many things. But my favorite thing is watching this guy in an NBA Finals play with a broken nose, be hit repeatedly, and never flinch. His toughness and competitive edge is always there nightly, and I love that.
And San Antonio making a change here. And so it's San Antonio with it. Here's Fox. And Booker pulls it down. And the Suns pushing it up now.
The instincts of KD on display right there. He sees the entire floor. I think it's an underrated aspect of his game.
Pass to Wembanyama. Sohan outside. Back to Wembanyama. From 10 feet away. That one falls. 7 points in the game. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Yeah, I think Coach calls this timeout right now because he's not happy with the distribution of shots. Difficult shots, contested shots. You've got to get a better offensive rhythm.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Out to the right wing. Here's Bol. Drops in the three. Bol's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. They trail by 3. Deflected. And they'll get another chance. Plumlee pulls down the board.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Booker, no good on the free throw.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Outside Booker. There's the drive.
Devin Booker sees a window of opportunity to get to the dribble drive game and takes advantage.
Pass to Wembanyama. The three. Bol grabs the board. And it's Phoenix's ball. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Durant with it. He's picked up by Barnes.
Devin Booker, not a guy who's going to just hunt out his own shot. If you're open, he'll find you.
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Brian, a lot of teams are staying clear of that dreaded second apron of the luxury tax, but the Suns, they blew right past it, adding Bradley Beal to create a star trio. Kevin Durant said, quote, "That's what you're supposed to do. It's about swinging for the fences every year." They're looking to go the distance.
Every year, you're right. Talent is there, Allie. And that one's good by Durant.
This team looks so focused out there trying to increase their lead.
You know, they can make things much easier on themselves in the fourth if they just have a few more possessions like that.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Spurs trail by 10. Here's Vassell. Sohan. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, Sohan has been well coached on attacking the glass, and doing that gets him the follow-up bucket.
Booker for three. Rebounded by the Spurs.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Back to Vassell. And he dunks it down.
Oh, going up there. Vassell showing off his hops.
Pass to Booker. To the middle. The kick to Durant. Down low. Outside Booker. Over Vassell. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Booker's got 4 points in the quarter. 29 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Wembanyama. The basket's good off the assist from Fox.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
4-3. Oh, yeah. Booker dialing long distance.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So both teams changing it up here. Here's Castle. He's got 6. Up and in on the layup. Castle's got 8.
Yeah, this is where Castle likes to find his points. Closer in to the hoop.
O'Neal on the wing. Pass to Beal. The 3 ball. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Phoenix closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. We'll be right back with you shortly. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Spurs trail by 7. Castle for 3. The basket's good off the assist from Fox.
And as we see more of Castle, expect that J to get better.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Thank you for that, Allie. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. The Suns lead by 4. Here's Booker. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. He launches a 3. Branham misses. And here are the Suns now. They've led by as much as 10.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3-ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Uses the glass on the layup.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Outside Booker. Pass to O'Neal. Uncovered. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. And the Suns lead by 4. Here's Castle. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on O'Neal.
And that's the kind of pressure Castle can put on a defense.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
An open look for Booker. Bassey pulls it in.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Pass to Castle. And a missed layup. The Suns lead by 3. There's the triple. Dunn's shot is good. Dunn's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, that's a case where your teammates are showing trust in you, and he comes through with flying colors.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock.
Timeout.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. San Antonio with the ball. 6-point game. Here's Wembanyama. Richards pulls it in.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Oh, Fox with a steal. The 3 from Barnes. Drains the triple. Barnes has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Well, with that deep stroke, I like Barnes' ability to switch between the 3 and 4 spots. 2 distinct things in terms of spacing on the floor and the requirements of the jobs.
And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. They trail by 3. Tries it from the top of the key. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
The refined jumper of Wembanyama. You just never see that in a man of his height.
To the inside. O'Neal. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
The Suns on offense. Back to Booker. Allen on the wing. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Allen's got his first bucket in this one.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
To the middle. Pass to Wembanyama. Unloads. Tipped. Done outside. Booker surveying the floor. Barnes with the rebound.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Back to Wembanyama. Oh, the body control and balance from Wemby.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
Up top, Booker. Over to the wing. Back to Richards. 6 to shoot. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Suns lead by 3.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Fox up top. Oh, he nails it! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
Outside Booker. Pass to Richards. Here's O'Neal. Here's Booker. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, Devin Booker, shiftiness, gets himself into the paint, so aggressive, and it pays off.
Phoenix making a switch here. And so he drops them both. And it's a 3-point game. What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena.
Here's Fox. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. To tie it up. And he buries it. Oh, a tremendous 3. We're tied.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. He can't sink it, and that was an important free throw.
He does enough to give them the lead. Every point critical here with the game in the balance.
How about the anticipation from Bradley Beal? Wow, what a block.
Outside Booker. Launches it. Can't get it to fall. So a close game sees Phoenix taking this one. With the late victory, they Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry, our distinguished analyst, Allie LaForce on the sidelines. We've got the Lakers taking on the Los Angeles Lakers.
And this team. Offensive catalyst, Doncic puts pressure on the defense every possession.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Van Exel. Pass to O'Neal. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Shot's good by James.
Yeah, there's just pinball action going on right now. Once LeBron gets in there, he's going to finish.
Now here's O'Neal. Here's Van Exel, guarded by Doncic. It's stolen by Doncic. From deep, Reeves knocks down the long J.
And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with the Lakers head coach. I asked Coach what it's like facing LeBron now versus earlier in his career, and he quickly responded, not much. He's still extremely difficult to game plan for. Even at this stage of his career, he remains a dominant force. So limiting his production will be crucial for them in this matchup, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And so it's the Lakers with it. It's a 5-point game.
Awesome defense. Just outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
And the layup is good off the glass. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively. Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
And Los Angeles making a change here. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Pass to O'Neal. Bryant outside. Clock at 6. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Rui Hachimura. It's his first trip to the line. And the second free throw is good. Here are the Lakers with the ball. They lead by 4. Pass to connect. Outside Reeves. Doncic with it. Covered by Bryant. Back to Reeves. And here's Doncic. And we're going to have a jump ball. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's O'Neal. And he makes it. O'Neal's got 6 points.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Outside Reeves. Off the mark there with a 3.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Bryant outside. 1:49 left to play in the first quarter. Over connect. Right wing. O'Neal inside. On the wing, Jones. And stolen by Hayes. Fires it. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
And give Luka the ball, and you know what happens next. Instantly, he finds a shot.
Here's Bryant. Got a piece of it. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Pass to connect. Back to Reeves. Doncic with it. Here's Hachimura. And it's the Lakers on the break. Up ahead. Here's Bryant. Here's O'Neal. Outside Jones. On the wing, Bryant. And here's O'Neal. He's covered by Reeves. That shot is good by O'Neal.
Well, he seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
Pass to Bryant. Pulls it in from the elbow. Horry. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Here's Van Exel. Still no points. He got it up. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. We're at the end of one in a close game so far. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And from what we've seen from the Lakers, what's your take so far?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Bryant outside. Offensive board. Six on the shot clock. Another shot. Here's Horry. Kicks it out to Bryant. And that misses. That would have put him up.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Outside, Finney-Smith. From deep, Reeves. And Campbell pulls it down. Oh, it's stolen. Outside, Finney-Smith. Off target from outside.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
2 points. That one goes.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. And the basket by Hachimura.
Yeah, and this is a tough one to figure out because Rui hitting the three, that makes him really difficult to check.
Here's Bryant. It's deflected. Right side, Reeves. All alone. And the shot falls short that time.
All alone from mid-range. You got to think he's kicking himself.
Here's Bryant. Pass to Blunt. Back to Bryant. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He's made one and missed one so far at the line. The Lakers making a switch here. And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both. Releases. Hits the front of the rim and out. The Lakers trail. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Blunt. Fox outside. Now Bryant. Check by James. Just 4 to shoot. And Bryant gets it to go. Bryant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Back to Doncic. Now here's Vanderbilt. And Los Angeles making a change here. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. They're running. Oh, there's the alley. Hammers the lob through.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
And here's Doncic outside. The Lakers with another miss. The Lakers lead by 3. Pass to O'Neal. Up and over Doncic. The offensive rebound.
I don't know what happened there. That was an easy 2 points that he just threw away.
James outside. There's the 3. O'Neal pulls it in. There's a minute 17 left in the first half of this game. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
The Lakers in the lead. Pass to Fisher. Jones with the ball. Right side O'Neal. And it's rejected. And he gets it back. Tries again. And he lays it up and in. O'Neal's got 13.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Outside Jones. Pass to O'Neal. Lays it up and in despite excellent defense. O'Neal's got 7 now in this quarter. Out of bounds. It'll be Lakers ball.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
The Lakers making a switch here. There's 25 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Outside Jones. And it's off from three-point range. Outside Reeves. Doncic left side. Back to Reeves. Got it up. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Los Angeles up by 5. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Pass to Bryant. Here's the teardrop. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bryant.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
Lakers trail by 5. From deep, Reeves. Rebounded by the Lakers. Bryant outside. And the call will be against Austin Reeves. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Bryant outside. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
Here's Reeves. The quick look, no good that time.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy.
Here's Bryant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes. Boy, he hasn't been able to capitalize on his chances at the line, only making one free throw. And he sinks the second. Lakers trail by 8. Doncic is doubled. Pass to Hayes. He shoots a 3. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Hayes has got his first 3 points of the game. Now Bryant puts the move on. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Doncic outside. No good with the triple. Los Angeles leading by 7. Bryant with it. Hayes picks him up. Pass to Van Exel. Back to Bryant. The 3 on target from range. Bryant's got 6 in the quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, LeBron James last season set the record for most all-star nods in NBA history. He said, quote, "I'm blessed to do what I love and just to try to give back to the game that's given to me over 2 decades. Long ago, I exceeded anything I ever dreamed of being in the NBA. Everything else is just extra credit." Brian?
Thanks, Allie.
And once he gets down in the paint, there's not much you're going to do to stop the King.
Down low. The Lakers with a rebound. And it's the Lakers on the break. That shot off.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
To the inside. Outside Jones. Nifty move. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. He gets it in there.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. So both teams changing it up here. Lakers trail by 6. Pass to Hayes. And here's Reeves. From deep, here's Doncic. Oh, Doncic from way out there.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Here's Fox. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Well, nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area. That's a miss he's going to be disappointed with.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Lakers trail by 3. James double teamed. Here's Vincent. No good. That would have tied it.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Bryant outside. And he drops it in from the low post. And the Lakers lead by 5.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Here's Bryant. Tipped. Here we go, one-on-one. Vincent outside. Pass to Reeves. For the tie. Drops in the 3. Reeves has got 6. And here's Bryant. Just 3 on the clock. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. That's the end of the 3rd, and it's tied up. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the 4th quarter could have more action in store for us. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick is going over with his team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Here's Van Exel. Crafty move. Got a hand on it. Now the Lakers moving it up. And here's Connect outside. He buries it from 3. Connect's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots. The officials were right on top of that one.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Doncic outside. Back to Vincent. The 3. And they recover it. Doncic outside. Vincent outside. Pass to Finney-Smith. Shot clock at 6. Doncic with it. Here's Connect. And Campbell pulls it down. Lakers trail by 3. Here's Van Exel. And he banks in the layup.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
And going right through the contact, Luka has tremendous strength, especially for a guy who handles the ball so much.
And the Lakers making a change here. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Van Exel. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Van Exel. 6 to shoot. Back to O'Neal. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
The Lakers in the lead. James deciding where to go with it. On the wing, Hachimura. Launches it. It doesn't go for him. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Inside. Pass to Blunt. Here's Van Exel. Here's Blunt. Hachimura covering. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. So it's the Lakers now. 2-point game. Pass to Reeves. Hachimura outside. Off target from 3-point range. An opportunity now for them to get back on top.
Yeah, they've kept it within arm's length. Now they need to make a play.
Here's Bryant. Driving to the basket. Here's O'Neal. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. And the Lakers making a change here. So it's Los Angeles now. Pass to Hayes. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Here's Bryant. Yes, they get the go-ahead bucket. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals. He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
Yeah, it's almost like he's got a magnet on that ball here tonight. He's in the right spot all the time.
Releases. Misses the jumper. The Lakers trail. Here's James with the drive. And it's James with the jam.
Look, give LeBron the ball and get out of the way. LBJ again.
To the paint. Here's O'Neal. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home. 1:10 left in the game. To the middle. Doubled by O'Neal. Pass to Doncic. Three-pointer. O'Neal pulls it in. And it's the Lakers ball. Now here's Bryant. He's covered by Reeves. Here's Van Exel. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bryant with it. He's covered by Reeves.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Nope. Every opportunity here have to have flawless execution.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
I've seen that. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Crucial possession right here.
The crowd is on edge.
Pass to Horry. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Bryant. Screen by O'Neal. Looking to get it going. It's Bryant with a drive.
Yes! Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
A chance to tie it up here.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
Here's James. Ooh, offline! And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And he commits the intentional foul. Good on the first. And that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds in time. So it's a narrow victory for... Along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. And we've got our reporter, Allie LaForce. Tip-off goes to the Lakers. Here's James. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Outside for Dort. Pass to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. Second chance effort. The shot by Dort, no good.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
On target from range.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. I asked him specifically about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and what their defensive game plan is for him, and Coach said we have to be active, we have to keep him in front of us, and to try to limit his chances around the rim. Their offense really opens up when he's able to attack the basket, so let's see if the defense is up for the challenge. B.A.?
Allie, thank you. James, outside. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by James.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Here's Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires in the triple.
Outside, inside, in between. It doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
On the wing, Reeves. Hachimura outside. And stolen by Holmgren. Down low. Here's Williams. Finished off the break.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
He was all alone on that one.
And these are the shots this team wants Dort taking. He understands his role in this offense.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Outside Reeves. Back to Doncic. Shot clock at 5. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Doncic, no good. Thunder leading by 5. Pass to Williams. Over Reeves. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Holmgren. From the arc. James with the rebound. So it's Los Angeles now. Here's Reeves. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Reeves has got 5 now.
Such a wizard with the ball. James always finds the open man.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Pass to Hayes. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes play. Now James. There's the 3. And he buries his first look.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a 3-point basket.
Here's Williams. Hits the J after faking out the D with a quick up fake.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
From deep, here's Doncic. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Guys, just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And clearly Dort knows how to operate inside, making his way to a high percentage shot.
Doncic with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka Magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
The Lakers trail. To the middle. Here's Finney-Smith. Pass to Reeves. Kicks it to Doncic. Outside Reeves. Doncic with it. Banked it in off the glass. Doncic has got 7 points.
As always, Doncic attracts a lot of attention. Makes a lot of tough shots with hands in his face.
Screen by Holmgren. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
And here's Doncic outside. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Thunder out in front. They're up by... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Oklahoma City?
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
Holmgren. Look at Chet using his size inside.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. It's Dort on the wing. Back to Hartenstein. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Another shot. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. He's got 9. And the league has cut down on back-to-backs, but some pushback for a surprising reason. Richard, teams need multiple days off in order to practice.
Yeah, that's right. With only 1 day off between games, teams don't usually practice on those off days. It's not as simple as it looks.
Dort with a steal. From outside the arc, Gilgeous-Alexander drills a 3.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop them right now. They're doing whatever they want to do on offense. Credit to him for trying to get that 3 right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
Jacks up a 3. Oh, the confidence from SGA on that 3.
Yeah, total focus from Shea there. Ready to go off the feed.
Lakers trail by 13. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. 3-pointer. Vanderbilt pulls it in. RJ, it's hard not to wonder what would have happened if the Lakers never traded for Russell Westbrook back in 2021.
Well, they would have had a traditional style of a team. They would have kept Kuzma, KCP, and their 2021 first-round pick. They also would have been able to sign Alex Caruso. They could have kept their championship core together.
Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And here's Vincent. No made baskets yet. To get back on track. Williams grabs the board.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
That's tipped. Pass to Vincent. Right wing. Five on the clock. Fires from deep. Knocks down the triple.
What you could at least do is guard me instead of playing the computer. You could at least guard me, bruh. Guard me, bruh. Stop playing the computer, bruh. That's all I ask. Fair game, bro. Fair and square, you winning. But at least guard me, bruh. You ain't got to play the computer. Because you playing the computer, that's going to make me mad, bro. And then I'm going to start whooping your ass. Just guard me, bruh.
Vincent's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Outside, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter, someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Dort with a double team. Pass to Finney-Smith. Here's Connect. Beyond the arc. And Los Angeles, another three.
A go-to shot for Connect. You know, he takes pride in burying these long-range missiles.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. 17 points in the game. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. The three from Holmgren. Benson grabs the miss. Lakers trail by 9. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And because of his energy and physicality, Connect draws a lot of contact out there.
These are his first free throws of the game. Good on the second one. Thunder leading by 8. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. All sorts of time. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for OKC. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Pass to Williams. Back to Mitchell. Williams with the screen. Just 4 to shoot. Rebound, the Lakers.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Los Angeles shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Let's go with a 3. Wallace misses.
And the defense dodged one right there.
If you ain't going to guard me, I might as well play the computer too.
Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Kicks it to Doncic. Oh, and there's the
nigga, I'm guarding you, nigga. When you only time I ain't guarding you is when you come to the paint. When you come to the paint, nigga, I'm supposed to let you score. Bitch, I'm guarding.
Really special.
That's why I'm about to come back. I'm about to come back and whoop your ass.
Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
Fuck you. Get your ass, man.
Inside. Here's Williams.
Shut up out of here, bitch.
And there's the rejection. Here's James.
You coming back, bitch. We got
Freak train coming. LeBron gets to the rim.
Since you want to play the computer, bitch.
Watch out. LeBron James on the break, honestly, I'm going to tell you the truth. Just get out of the way.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Oklahoma City leading by 6.
You let me come back, nigga. You was whooping my ass. You let me come back. You garbage, bro.
Outside, Williams.
Shit is fuck.
To the paint.
Get that shit
a hand on it.
Bitch.
And it's the Lakers on the break. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. James outside. Pass to Lynn. Here's Doncic. Luka! Get off me!
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
Back to Williams.
Three-pointer.
It's Hayes with the rebound. Lakers trail by 4.
And I'm going to get it back. I ain't tripping. You get out of that shit. I'm going to get it right back, bro.
Right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
Right back.
Here's Oklahoma City now.
Man.
Outside, Williams.
Still shoot that shit. Who ain't guarding?
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
Who ain't guarding? I'm guarding. You see my name,
6
motherfucker?
on the shot clock.
You see my motherfucking name, nigga?
From 7 feet away.
Get that shit out of here.
Some solid defense from James.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
You're the one to guard.
It's James on the wing. Yes! He's still got it! LeBron!
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Back to Williams. Fires a 3. He drops it from range. Williams has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Oh, I got something for them. All I got to do is bring my niggas.
Look at the kind of night Luka can have.
Get that shit out of here.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws.
That's for them. They ain't scoring no more. I'm going to let you know that.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown.
My nigga's too big. As soon as you try to come to the paint, I'm smacking that shit.
Letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Oh, I ain't even put him in. My nigga's not in yet.
Teams pay from the line.
My nigga's not even in yet.
James with the focus.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball.
I'm about to take the lead
just
for
defenders inside.
Puts it up. Here's Williams. That one falls.
Stop
nice
jumping,
by Mitchell.
dumbass. Stop fucking jumping.
And the Thunder lead by 5.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Here's Williams. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Williams has got 7.
Soft interior D,
and
they've exploited it.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Stolen by Caruso.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, and you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
No good on the shot. Stolen by Caruso. And so the ball out of bounds. Caruso touched it last.
Man, I ain't give a fuck about them, bro.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
This timeout gives them a chance to
Nigga,
strategize.
I ain't put my starters in the whole game, nigga. LeBron and them ain't just come in into this quarter, nigga. What is you talking? You shouldn't. Shut up, nigga. Score on.
8 seconds left in the third. Down low. Here's Dort with 2 seconds left. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And so it's Oklahoma City. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Really mucking it up on defense.
Bro, that shit don't mean nothing, bro. I'm coming back
for this fourth quarter. And so J.J. Redick
I ain't scoring no more. What's this? I'm about to show you.
Has something he wants to say to his team right now.
You think this shit a game? I'm about to show you. We're gonna see. I'm about to show you, bro. I ain't doing no more talking.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen in on, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
The defense gives Shai all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Here's Doncic. Pass to Hayes. James, right side. Not to be deterred. LeBron.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Kicks it to Doncic. Back to James. Pass to Reeves. Now James. Williams defending. The shot by James, no good.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Hartenstein with it. Second shot opportunity. Soft touch off the glass.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work in the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Yep, count it.
Now look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
Lakers trail by 7. Inside. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Hartenstein a screen. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Hartenstein. And the ball out of play. Lakers will have it. So it's Los Angeles now. To the middle. Here's Hayes. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Pass to Holmgren. 4-3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
James outside. Second chance shot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And he knocks down the first one.
And when you think of LeBron, his competitive spirit is, to me, the first thing that comes to mind. All this guy wants to do is win all the time.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Doncic. Here's James. Rejected by Holmgren. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. So it's Los Angeles now. Down by 12. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen. Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And another three for Oklahoma City.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Thunder.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did. And at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Pass to Doncic. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line.
The Pelicans are looking to defeat their Western Conference rival going into this game. We've got some terrific NBA action in store for you today. Along with Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Hall of Famer David Aldridge will be joining us from the sidelines moments from now. And these two teams are both aggressive, attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
Now LeBron following the three-point attempt by C.J. McCollum. Mr. Williamson. The tray. Rebound the Lakers. And here's Hayes. Doncic outside. Back to Hachimura. Out to Doncic. Fires the three. And it's Williamson with the rebound.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Deep two from Murray. It's rebounded by Hayes. And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
The Pelicans shooting their first foul shot of the game. And here's New Orleans now. Williamson outside. Uncovered. Good as the jump shot falls.
And we often talk about how powerful Williamson is. There, he shows a little finesse. You got to like that combination.
And again, no good by the Lakers. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Pelicans. Fires the three. Pass to McCollum. Williamson in the post. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. From deep, Reeves. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Reeves can't hit. Pelicans leading by 3. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with J.J. Redick, so I wanted to know what his plans were for going up against C.J. McCollum. Coach said outsmarting him isn't really an option. He added, I think we'll just try to throw size at him so his shots aren't coming easy and his sight lines are disrupted. So he's looking to challenge McCollum as much as possible. Kevin?
Thanks, David. And here is Murray after LeBron James hitting the three. Shot clock at 5. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Yeah, that fadeaway gave him more than enough space to get that shot on.
Pass to Reeves. The three for Doncic. Up top, Reeves. Still without a basket. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. From deep, LeBron. Los Angeles with another miss. New Orleans in the lead. And we've seen DeJounte Murray prove for years that he is a 20-point player.
Yeah, and Kevin, he can score as a point guard or he can be off the ball. But the best thing about DeJounte Murray, he is a great two-way player, one of the best guard defenders we have in this league.
And so here's New Orleans after LeBron's three-pointer that didn't go.
I'm shocked that it didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Pass to Doncic. Shoots it. Los Angeles with another miss.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Stan, you know this. Every team wants those 3-and-D wing types. This Pelicans team is loaded with them.
Yeah, Kevin, they love those type of guys. Long, athletic guys who can defend, and they either come in being able to shoot the three or they develop them into three-point shooters, and it shows in the numbers. Last year they were 4th in three-point percentage, 7th in defensive rating. Those are key metrics.
On the basket by Jones. Lakers trail by 7. Will it go? And the three ball is good.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Jones, no one around him. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And that concludes the first quarter of play. New Orleans on top, leading by 4. And we'll be... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
Back to Alvarado. Williamson, the screen. Here's the three. And the basket by Alvarado. Alvarado's got the lead up to 7 now for the Pelicans.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Back to Reeves. Out to the right wing. Pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Connect. Still scoreless. As a junior college product, Dalton Connect, Greg, didn't have a traditional path to the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin. Spent 2 years at a JC, 2 more at a small Division I program. Then used his extra year of eligibility to transfer to Tennessee. And there he became a first-team All-American and turned himself into a first-round pick. Entering the league as an older prospect at 23, Dalton Connect is a very skilled offensive player. The question with him, can he add strength to his frame? Time will tell.
Well, look, if he misses that shot, coach might think of benching him. He's pretty fortunate he got that one to go.
Connect with a wide-open look. Drops in the tray.
I love how aggressive Connect is off the catch. Shots like that proves he belongs in this league.
Here's Alvarado. Off target from three-point range. Lakers trail by 5. Here's Connect. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And when you need a bucket from outside, Connect is your man.
Williamson looking it over. They grab their own miss. Kicks it out to Hawkins. From deep. Pass to Jones. Down low. It's Hawkins on the wing. 4 on the clock. Back to Williamson. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Connect. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Pass to Williamson. To the middle. Outside, Jones. Over in the corner, Williamson. And here's Olynyk from the arc. And the Pelicans miss again.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think, first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. DeJounte Murray is not one for the fast lane. He said, I come from all that stuff, but I've done that. I'm a homebody. I'm focusing on basketball. There's a lot going on in this world, so it's about being smart. Kevin, growing up in South Seattle, he's seen it all. Back to you.
Yeah, you know, David, he counts himself fortunate to have escaped all of that. Thank you. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. The Pelicans trail. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Now here's Murray. Nothing on the board. McCollum outside. Jacks up a three. Kicks it out to Williamson. McCollum outside. Drills the three-pointer. McCollum's got 8.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient long-range bomber.
And here we go. Fast break. Williamson's got it. McCollum right side. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Now a veteran in the NBA, C.J. McCollum, seems to have adjusted nicely, don't you think, to his role as elder statesman.
Kevin, even going back years, I always thought that C.J. McCollum was one of the most consistent guys in the league. Seems like every time you check the box score, he'd have over 20 points, but never like 40, just every night, pencil him in. 20 to 30 in those range, 5 or 6 assists, high percentage. This guy is as consistent as they come.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. McCollum, no good. And here's Los Angeles. They're on an 11-3 run. Williamson with the block.
Erased by Zion. He went for it with a lot of enthusiasm.
24 seconds left in the second quarter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Alex Len picks one up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And both free throws good for Williamson.
And you know what makes Zion so much fun is that I don't think there's a comp for him. The combination of power and skill, you throw in that he's a lefty, and we've never seen someone like him in the league. And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates. It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Here's James. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Pelicans lead by 2. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Los Angeles. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Stan, we hear all the time about after timeout plays. About how many of those do teams really have at their disposal?
Well, you certainly have to have a few, Kevin. Coaches vary in their philosophy. Some coaches will draw them up on the fly. I was one, like a lot of guys, who wanted to have things that we've worked on that then we could go to. But that just depends on who you've got, how smart your guys are, how quickly they pick things up.
McCollum outside. Six on the shot clock. And a deep three from Murray. And it's Luka with the rebound. Lakers trailed by 3. Here's James. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. And defensively, Stan, the Pelicans look to try and switch as much as they can.
Yeah, Kevin, and it makes sense with their personnel. It can mean reduced minutes for traditional centers at times, but that's the defensive philosophy they've committed to.
You see the playmaking ability of Williamson there. Great pass to set up his teammate.
Doncic, no good.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Out to the right wing. McCollum outside. Kicks it out to Williamson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. One of the best assets of Zion Williamson is his versatility.
And the combination of power and skill, it's obviously unique. And what I love about him is he's making better and better decisions. He's become as reliable as he is explosive.
Pass to Reeves. Back to James. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Back to Murray. McCollum outside. To the inside. Got a piece of it. Now Hachimura hasn't made one yet.
That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
New Orleans making a switch here. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 50 threes a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strength. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A. Williamson with the block. And he gets it back. New Orleans leading by 3. And a wide open look for McCollum. And the Pelicans miss again. And here's Los Angeles. LeBron with it. Jones covering. And a wide open look for Hachimura. And it's all evened up. Hachimura's got his first 3 points of the game.
And we know Hachimura has a confident personality. You see it there with the rise and fire approach. Nice.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. McCollum outside. Three-pointer. Good on the three-point shot. 8 points for him.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
And Jose Alvarado is going to pick up a foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. We've got 1:08 left to play here in the third. Back to Hayes. Reeves with it. 8 points for him. Here's Doncic. Doncic gets it to go inside.
Once Doncic gets inside with the ball, he's halfway there. Then he just uses his strength to finish the job.
McCollum looking it over. For the three. And another three for New Orleans.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
No one near James as he lets it go. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. There's the three. C.J. McCollum, and that's good. McCollum's got 14 points.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Doncic knocks in the three.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Pelicans ahead. They're up by 4. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Lakers trail by 4. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Doncic has got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for Los Angeles. And here is Williamson. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for New Orleans.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
From downtown, bangs home the trifecta. And the Pelicans lead by 5.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Kicks it out to Williamson. Takes a 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And the rare 3 from Williamson. What a confidence booster that could be.
That's a good one. Over Jones. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And again, it's the Lakers.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Now, Alvarado. Over in the corner, Williamson. 4 on the shot clock. Back to Olynyk. Rebound the Lakers. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Here's Finney-Smith. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Finney-Smith's got his first 2 points.
And certain guys dictate the pace of the game. Doncic as much as anyone.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Guys, I was able to catch the message Willie Green gave to his team. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. Let's see if they can pull it off, guys.
Thanks, David.
Well, what I want to know, where is the communication defensively?
Well, I can tell you, this kind of defense will drive coaches crazy.
Hayes, no good. New Orleans leading by 4. A 3 ball. Here's Messi. And he banks in the layup. Messi's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, secures the ball off the glass. Does a nice job going right back up.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Out to the wing. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Doncic outside. Kicks it out to James. Three-pointer. Pelicans with the rebound.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Inside. Again, New Orleans turns it over. Lakers trail by 6. Here's Doncic. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
And so confident. Even amongst the trees, Doncic is fantastic at forcing the issue close to the rim.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Over to the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to McCollum. Oh, good on the triple. Here are the Lakers with the ball. 4-point game. Here's James. Yes, and the foul. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
Yeah, big play on the front end to finish, despite getting hacked there, and big on the back end to hit the free throw.
Williamson outside. Nisi. No good on that one. A crucial possession with time ticking down.
He had an opportunity to take the lead on this possession.
To take the lead. Kicks it out to LeBron. Nails the tray.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Here's McCollum. Murray outside. Going inside. Pass to Nisi. Good. And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Oh, what a find from Murray. He's just a total team player. And this is who LeBron James is, an incredible leader. When the game is tight, this guy willing to step up.
Williamson in the post. Puts up a 3. Count it!
And they've got a foul to give here if they need it.
Here's Doncic. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line.
That was dumb as fuck. You fucked up. You stupid. Why would you foul me, dummy?
Can't sink it. And that was an important free throw.
Well, he's got to be disappointed that he wasn't able to take the lead, but at least he evened things up.
Murray for 3. Oh, and he had a chance to win it right there, but couldn't get it to fall. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh, my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think, number 1, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
Now here's McCollum. Launches a three. And it's Luka with the rebound. And so Doncic will bring it up for Los Angeles. It's deflected. Here's Messi. It's McCollum on the wing. Pass to Messi. Shot clock at 3. From the arc. A rebound by the Lakers. Here's James. Oh, James muscles it in.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
It's extra time here, just over a minute into overtime. New Orleans moving the ball around. Here's Messi for 3. Murray. And the Pelicans miss.
9-9.
The Lakers in the lead.
9-9.
LeBron with
9-9.
Defended by McCollum. Can't connect from short range.
9-9.
Just over a minute and a half to play here in overtime. To the paint. Here's Messi. Outside for Murray. Pass to Messi. And the Pelicans miss again. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Steve.
But boy, is it working.
Here's LeBron.
9-9. 9-9.
And when you need a big score, you want LeBron to get the ball, and that's why.
McCollum outside.
9-9.
Williamson outside.
9-9. That's what I thought. 9-9.
And he commits the intentional foul.
9-9. 9-9. Night. 9-9. 9-9. 9-9. Night. Night. And I got the dub. Yeah.